Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. I think it may just be time to cook, as we always do. I don't really have any concrete plans for today. I think we're just gonna go with the flow. We see what we're gonna do. I mean, ideally, we don't work on the wipe attack for 4 hours. Actually, how long did we stream yesterday? Like 6 hours? And we just worked on like one attack. So ideally, we actually get some other stuff done today. That'd be cool. Would be very pog. Can on Saturday? Ah, okay. Is it like this thing you posted in your Discord today? Where like your PC died or something? Unlucky. I mean, the thing is we can also postpone it. Like, I don't mind if we say like 1 week after. I don't really mind. But okay, first let's see where we left off. What are the beauties we have created so far? I left. So we did change the wipe animation a bit because the dust didn't really work out in all scenarios. I think this one needs a little bit refinement. But it's a start. I was like, I'm thinking maybe we like make them faster. Because I don't know, I think they look really good in the beginning, but like in the second half, it looks a bit weird because you see like the proper texture of it. A bit slower, you would say. I mean, again, Dustin, like from my side, it doesn't have to be on Saturday. Like, I don't care. We can also do it in a month. I don't know. You do it slower? Really? I mean, the main reason why it's so slow is I think I really like how it looks in the beginning, where it's just like this consistent circle. Right? If you make it slower, you see more that there's like this underlying projectile actually. So that was my idea. But I mean, you can see what happens if it's slower. Do we have a base speed? We don't, we just put a direction. Quadruple fast. Yeah, first we do slower now that you mentioned it. I mean, maybe it looks better slower, I don't know. Because what I was thinking, maybe we spawn the projectiles, they have like pretty much no speed for like a second, and then they speed up really fast. Because right now they just spawn in and they zoom out. Which I mean does look a bit odd, yeah. Oh, the lifetime isn't fast enough. Oh, I think that's maybe why I had to make it so fast, because I don't think we can make it live longer. Yeah, exactly. Man, we have to wait every time. But I mean, at least we have like a mod that makes it really easy to compile. So we just press one button, so it's nice. That one's... Okay. Exponential function. I was thinking about something like that. Or we just mimic exponential function by keep adding on the velocity instead of setting it to something. Are there going to be minions? I don't think so now. Like, what I was thinking... like, 2 types of attacks that kinda go in, like, the minion direction, but not directly. Where... one attack, he just clones himself. You have, like, I don't know, the boss, like, in 4 corners and does something. Or you get ported to, like, a separate room, and you have to, like, fight a shadow of yourself. So it's like some player character that uses like normal weapons and you have to beat them. But besides that, I don't really plan on minions. Because again, this was more about like bullet hell patterns and mechanics. And minions don't really fit into this idea really well. Dies by shattering. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to think about like a death animation. Because right now I'm just using vanilla textures and obviously there's no shatter. A Lego shadow? How would that look? But okay, we can change the time left. We can probably change one of the AI fields because it's probably gonna have the information like for how long it's supposed to fly. What if we just set this one to 0 at all times? See what happens. I made a Lego sound effect. I mean, we could use that. I mean, it depends, like, how serious do we want to go with this boss? Okay, it's definitely not this one. I mean, it has to be one of these, right? Surely. Any reason to take this seriously? I mean, I think it adds more to the atmosphere. Right, because again, this boss is gonna be a very hard boss, and I think having a boss that's serious and stuff is more motivating to like die to it a lot, rather than it's a complete goof fest and just memes, right? I don't think it needs to have lore to feel serious. Because I mean, there's a difference, for example, if we have an arena like this, or we just have a box, right? One of them is more serious than the other, I would say. And if you have an arena that looks really nice, that would also add on top. It's the same with like with textures and stuff. Like, we don't need textures technically, right? But I would say they add to motivation if it just looks cool. Okay, I don't think any of these work, I'm gonna be honest. But okay, that's unfortunate, because then we can't just have them be there for like a second. Because they do run out really fast. Okay, let's just say, well, what if we multiply the velocity by 10%? 1% every frame. Could be cool. Interclimax are sometimes more validating to a boss. I mean, again, I'm not really set on anything. And I mean, it's definitely different when it's like the end versus like all the patterns and stuff. But it's way too slow. But yeah, I'm not really set on anything. We can think about that stuff when we get there. But like, for the most part, I think I want to go into like a more serious direction. But yeah, we see where we go. I mean, that looks a bit better. I mean, actually, it does speed up a lot. Maybe we can make it a bit slower. What if we just add the velocity? But that's just the same as multiplying by 2. That's even worse. 0.05. Take it or leave it. But I've also decided, I think what we're gonna do, we're just gonna design like most of the attacks in like a basic way. And then in the end we can like think about sound effects and potentially changing textures of things and all that stuff. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Ugh. It's way too slow. Man, I wish we could make this projectile last longer. But as we would have like implemented in a custom way. What is this? Gonna need to be several bosses out there? So yeah. I mean, for like context, this attack that you guys are seeing me do all this time, you only see this attack when you messed up big time. When the boss just says, okay, you just die. Right, normally you will never see this effect and get one shot by it. Like when you see that attack, you're supposed to get one shot. And there's nothing you can do. Does have trails, that's what causes lag. I mean, dust have... Yeah, dust spawns dust, right? If you move dust, I think it still spawns dust, does it not? Actually, no, it doesn't. Wait, wait, what do you mean? You mean like the little blue dust in the middle? I don't know, I don't think it's causing lag. I think these ones are causing lag because of all the stars, a little bit. But I think if the wipe attack is a little bit laggy, it's not necessarily bad. I guess it's the issue if someone with like a bad PC plays it and they drop to like 10 FPS. Oh, that's what I mean. Honestly, I don't even remember it anymore. I remember the main issue being that we have so much dust that it doesn't render. And not the fact that I was lagging. Yeah, if you get to this point where you see this attack, you're gonna be done, so. That's not why it wasn't rendering. Yeah, I know. It's separate. But again, I remember it just not rendering rather than me lagging. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't have to do with lag, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I think we just keep it for now and we come back to that later. I think that's a decent idea. So, we were working on attack 1. .cs. Very generic name. And this one, I think, what the idea was, this was supposed to be like the generic attack he always does when like a shield breaks. Now, I'm not talking about when the dust was too big. It's literally the fact that we spawned too much dust. That was the issue always. I don't mean when we put it to like 15. That was like once. Yeah, it is gonna be like generic attack. And it does the wipe if you get hit once. Okay, the lifetime is also way too short. Let me see if this one still lags. When we have too many projectiles. Didn't see that, really? I think we had that issue for like the entire stream yesterday. That's why we tried out like so much different stuff with the dust. Okay, but I don't think it's really lagging, so I think it was also because of the dust yesterday. Was every single frame we are checking if any of these projectiles hit our character. You know, they do seem to despawn quite early. But I feel like lifetime doesn't do anything, man, on most projectiles. That is not 600 lifetime. But the thing is, we also can just make it faster, because I feel like then it's gonna be pretty damn hard to dodge. I mean, we could despawn it based on distance, yeah, but I'm more worried about like the speed also. And I think these are dusts, right? That is so weird. What is that? Increased lifetime based on slower speed. I mean, that would assume that lifetime actually does something, which I'm not sure about. Actually, it does, because now we're lagging. Wait. So if I don't get hit for too long, we have so many projectiles that the wipe doesn't even work. I think. Hey, that is omega laggy. I have a kill button. What is by running a kill command? Wait, what? What do you mean? I mean, we can kill a bunch of stuff, but I don't know if there's a way to figure out why the game is lagging. Would be news to me. I mean, I'm wondering if there's a way to make it less laggy, because I think the main issue is like all the intersections we're testing. But they're already pretty efficient from what I know. Yeah, it's just like 4 comparisons. Man, shut the hell up, man. I'm using the most up-to-date version. Shut your bitch ass up, man. If it wasn't up-to-date, I could update it. So stop spreading lies, man. Goddamn wrong. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's see. What if we just spawn less projectiles? Because right now we're spawning 5 every single frame. Actually, let me see. Do they still like despawn shortly before they do something? Actually. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I appreciate you defending me, man, because it's the goddamn truth I'm saying out here. People don't believe me, man, just because of my hat. I mean, I guess we could also just despawn them based on distance. I guess that would also help. I mean, you could see, yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Every single time. Can I attack in this? Oh, I can. I mean, they do live for a long time. Okay, you know what? Maybe they never just despawn. They live for a long time. Okay, but it did despawn. It just takes really long. Interesting. Okay, just to make absolutely sure. If we set the time left to like 1. It should like instantly despawn. Yeah, they live for a real long time. So now they should like instantly despawn. They do, okay. So if we say like 2 seconds. Because I feel like before it didn't really do anything changing lifetime. I guess now it works. I don't think that's 2 seconds, but whatever. But okay, I think the idea of making this based on speed could actually be decent. So currently we know the magnitude is like between 1 and 5. So if you would say 1 second times the velocity. What was it called? I actually don't know. Amplitude? No. What? Have nitrate. What is nitrate? Magnitude? There's no magnitude. Oh, it's length. Is it? No, it's length, right? Yeah, the length of a vector is its magnitude, I'm pretty sure. I think. I'm thonking. Time left needs to be an inch, sure. Actually, I never know. Does it Actually, it does make a difference, right? If we round and then multiply, or if we multiply and then round. I think it does make a difference. I'll just be sure. Okay, so this makes it that 1... Oh no, we kind of need to invert it. Was this way projectiles that are slower die faster? Because we do 5 minus. Because 5 is the upper bound. Does that make sense? So like ones that are really slow, they have like a length of 1, so it's like 4, and ones that are fast, division. Okay, if we divide, we have like a number between 0 and 1, right? Which I mean would also work. It's probably a bit more consistent, but then we need to think what we multiply this with. Oh, we just use a lerp here. If not, maybe we put this at 0 then. So we have like the actual 0 to 1 range. Actually, no, then this would break. If it ever hits 0. But I mean, okay, let's do this. So it never actually hits 0. But actually, no, wait, no. It doesn't work. It needs to be the opposite, right? Velocity divided by 5. Distance divided by speed. I mean, what is the endpoint though? What would that be? We don't really have an endpoint. Let's just try this for now. See what happens. And we don't really have like a good way currently to like properly detect the bounds of the arena. Which is something we probably should get at some point. Endpoint would be the distance away from the crystal that it despawns. Makes sense. Okay, it doesn't really work. Like the slow ones still despawn too early. Yeah, maybe we need something like that then. We call this like despawn distance. Which I don't even know. You know what, it's probably just easier to just set them to inactive when I reach a certain point. I think that's way easier than what we're trying to do. I mean, it is less efficient though. Why do I need to care about efficiency, man? If there are things, we still need to iterate all over them to like check which ones are active, but as we would need to iterate over them twice. Okay, well, what would the distance be? I don't know, like 100 tiles? So we get the... the distance from what? Boss... I don't know, boss despawn distance? No. How would you do that? I mean, just take the NPC center. Distance to NPC center. And then we like need to add this, right? To just one coordinate should be fine. But we could also do both. I think it doesn't make a difference. Distance changes if the position changes, yeah. I don't think that's a big deal. Does it mean, let's say the boss is for some reason on the right side of the arena, then the distance would be less, and you like, I don't know, you like see them despawn or something? Yeah. I mean, isn't that an argument to do what I'm doing? So we actually consider the current boss position? Actually, no, it's not. Oh. Yeah, actually kind of true. Okay, then we still need to just add this coordinate, like this distance, offset, whatever. We just need to add it to one of the two coordinates, because it doesn't really matter where in the circle we end up. Actually, wait, this one is a constant. We don't even need to do this every single frame. I guess we kind of have to, because we can't do it up here. I don't think. Unlucky. Say plus something times that. Right, so we have our arena, which looks something like this. Beautiful. We have our point. We have a distance. And to get a point, wait a minute, why are we even computing the distance? We already know the distance. What am I even doing? We don't even need this. Like, what I was trying to do is compute this exact value based on the position. So that doesn't make any sense. So we just say distance divided by speed. Which then tells us what? How long it's gonna take to reach that point, right? And then we hope it's in frames. I guess. Distance, which is an integer. Gotta be careful. Divided by... length. Yeah. Is distance an integer? You know what? That's a good point. Doesn't really need to be. That is true. And then convert this. Boom. Distance divided by the magnitude is the time left. Let's see. So ideally what should happen is that all projectiles die at the same time. It's some outer radius thingy. Oh, you know what? That looks pretty goddamn clean. Holy. That is smooth. I like that. Even the slow ones? Oh, bro. Math. Holy. Okay, some of them are... Oh my god, some of them are way too slow. Okay, we can fix that. Yeah, bro, sometimes math is so cool, man. When the math is mathing the right way. Maybe put this like 1 to 2. Maybe. It's like the fastest ones are too fast and the slowest one are too slow. One attack, alright man, shoot. Sure. Need a lot of attack ideas. Oh! Okay, that is... that is not good. It's not even that many projectiles, man, or is it? How many are we spawning? So we are spawning 1500 projectiles. That's not even that much, is it? Am I crazy? I mean, the thing is, oftentimes I kind of understand the theory, but I can't really think of the thing I need. And this boss is gonna be a lag fiesta, I feel like. Okay, that's like a more fair number of projectiles, but it's still not a whole lot. I think I'm doing something wrong. There's no way the game starts lagging if you spawn just a couple projectiles. It shouldn't be that laggy. There's no way. Wait, how slow are the slow ones? Oh, there's still some really slow ones. Like, the issue is this attack that we're doing. This one can last for like, I don't know, 20 seconds or something. We just continuously shoot stuff, so it shouldn't really ever start lagging after a couple seconds. Plus, we kind of need to make them bigger, I think. I mean, the thing is, even if I decide to not implement ideas that people give me, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Because oftentimes these ideas still will give me new ideas that I then end up implementing. You know, maybe it's laggy because we are checking for hitboxes twice. Yeah, speed is kind of bad. The thing is, we could also optimize by making the boss shoot in like only like 180 degrees around the player, instead of like on the opposite side where the player isn't even. But I think the game should really lag because there's not that much going on. Then it looks bad? Yeah, it does. But yeah, man, bro, my frames dropped to like 40 when he does the wipe attack right after. Okay, we definitely need to clear all projectiles in here when we get here. Was I not like doing it? That's what I'm wondering. The issue is, I think I tried before and you can't look into Fargo's code. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it didn't work. Did it? I mean, I would kind of be interested how they do that. Is it public? Fargo's GitHub. Yo, thanks for following. I mean, the thing is, I know what's happening and stuff, but I just don't understand how it's so laggy. But I just forget, is it Phagos Soul or Phagos Mutant? I forget every single time. Content? Maybe it's a certain type of projectile, yeah, it could be. Oh, I found it. Okay. Let's look at this. Mutant boss. Now, how do we find one of the attacks? True Eye. Spear Ring? I don't think so. Spear Throw, Spear Spin. Actually, I kind of want to know about this Slime Rain, because there's also a bunch of projectiles there. But okay, it's only one projectile, so it does get spawned somewhere else. Wait, did they do all the attacks in the main class? Mutant, what's the actual boss? Mutant boss. Phase 2. Oh, there's actually some nice comments here. Phase 3. Final Spark. Oh, which one was it? Boundary Bullet Hell. Is it this one? Less than max. What is max? 40. Was it this one? There's a lot of maxes in here. Homie's maxing. Honestly, maybe it's the projectile. It's just, are there any other projectiles that we could use? I mean, Magic Mist. I mean, this one looks kind of cool. I don't think it looks that way in game. But I guess we can just see what happens. Also, let me get rid of this. Make the attack longer. Once again, I should be able to run for a while without lagging. Could be laggy, yeah. Now that you mentioned it does have a lot of effects. Because you're only meant to have like one on screen. It doesn't even work that way. Oh, because you're supposed to manually move it probably. That makes sense. Okay, I'm not manually updating the position. Hell no. But as we could. If we don't find anything better. Flame Lash. I mean, a little fireball. Could be cool. Oh no. I keep going back in, man. Let's see. Oh wait, Flame Lash is the same as Magic Missile, right? Because you have to manually move it. Oh. What is this? Can it be my... Braille theme. Isn't Braille like the thing, like the language for blind people? Or am I stupid? Isn't that Braille? How does that work? I don't think they home on enemies, but they... Isn't this the weapon where you have to manually like move it around? I think it is. Holy. Oh my god, that looks cool. What the fuck? If you release at home... Oh, I actually didn't know that. But this thing looks so goddamn cool. Holy. That looks really cool. Okay, we need to change like the friendly or hostile. I always forget which one. Will hurt enemies. Bots. Hostile. True. Guess we can just leave this in. We can musket ball AI. I mean, we tried it before. Like, unfortunately, it doesn't really seem to work in most cases. I mean, we can try it again. Okay, even then, it still homes on them. Interesting. This just, I think, last time we tried that, I couldn't figure out what the AI is called. Okay, it's not ball. Not musket. Bullet? No. I don't know what it's called. Like, we tried it out before, but I can't find it anymore. This one says bullet, but it's not the AI name. Just the projectile name. Basic projectile? I mean, what would that be? Also, we need like that one that has like no gravity, right? Like a green laser. How about that? Laser sounds good. What is a thick laser? Okay, let's be a thick laser. Sure. The thing is, we tried out a bunch yesterday, I think. And most AI styles just don't really seem to work. I mean, it does something different, so that's cool. First flame ball. I mean, if you can tell me what the AI is called. I don't think a flame wall is gonna work. I think a wall doesn't sound that great. toilet effect. What would that even do? Terrarian beam. What does that even mean? I mean, it does something. Oh, like, it does look kind of cool. It does look kind of cool. Maybe they choose the time left now. What if you just crank this up? It doesn't really change. Also, the orientation is like kind of messed up. It just spins around. Yeah, it's the AI. I mean, I don't know, like how we could like find a good AI that does what we wanted to. I mean, magnet sphere, I guess, kind of. You know, I guess it's also just gonna attack its surroundings, which would be an issue. Yeah. That's why I don't like overwriting the AI. It just never does what you want it to do. I don't know if we can really use that. It's attacks of the... Nah, that's not what I'm feeling. Nah. I mean, the thing is, this boss isn't supposed to be like practice for me. I just want to make a cool boss in general. So I don't just want to copy a bunch of attacks. Wait, what about these? Brain scrambling bolt. I mean, this one looks kind of cool. But honestly, I mean, I've also thought about recently just maybe moving away from Infernum, going towards like maybe Pharros, because I'm kind of starting to feel Pharros. Oh wait, this one, wait a minute. I think we may found a winner. Oh. AI editor for Dragonlance? Interesting. Okay, I think I really like this projectile. This projectile and me, we're gonna be big friends. Like, the best part about this is the hitbox is super tiny, which I really like. Oh, I like that. I like that. Position and velocity, okay. We can change color, right? No. But yeah, honestly, I'm really feeling this one. Oh man, look at that. I think it's the good thing with this is also... Wait, you know, we could have solved the other issue the same way, just by making projectiles not collide with tiles. That we never need to like tell it a distance or whatever. Like a time to live. But like the slowest one are still way too slow. Spawning more bullets? We can. I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem laggy at all so far. Just want to try the speeds right now. I mean, the slowest one are still way too slow. Okay. And we can spawn more. Right now we spawn 2 per frame. And I guess we can just, I don't know, do 20. Let's do 50. Switch to a test map. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, should do that. That's too much? Nah, man. Gotta trust. The thing is, we also make the projectiles very fast now. So there's not gonna be as many because they hit the wall, right? Gotta think about that. I don't think it's gonna lag. Oh my god. Hey, it does look really nice though. Oh, I think we're hitting the projectile cap. I see so many despawning. Okay, first let's try the phantasmal. See if that would lag. Is that velocity? I don't know what that would show us. I don't think they have randomness in them, if that's what we're trying to get at. I just think they're moving slower than other ones. It's a bit more laggy. I have 2 FPS. Oh my god. Also, these ones are a bit faster, I would say. You know, it's hard to tell because I see 1 frame a second. Okay, set velocity. I don't know, times 20. Electric one seems to stay the same speed no matter what you set it to. The electric ones? What do you mean? Like the ones we're using now? Because they definitely get faster. Wait a minute. That's annoying. That's annoying. And we can't look into this. Ah. I think it's because we hit the projectile cap. I think that's what I despawn. But I mean, they did get faster though, no? So things a speed of 20 isn't... Okay, but let's do 1 to 1,000. I don't know, it kind of looked like it was slightly faster, but maybe I'm just wrong and stupid, I guess. That is definitely faster. Also, that's a really cool pattern. It's interesting how, like, the faster they are, the earlier they despawn. They definitely get faster. That's so kind of cool. But okay, let's just spawn less projectiles. Let's maybe not spawn 50 per frame. How much is that? 50 times 60, we're spawning 3,000 projectiles a second currently. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that some things are off. Okay, what about 30 to 100? But okay, if they have like some inherent randomness, it doesn't really matter too much. Right, because the velocity itself is also randomized. That's a bit too fast. That's a bit too fast. But again, worst case, we just make a custom projectile for that. Actually, maybe I should look into that, because these ones, they look very simple. Actually, I kind of wonder, what if afterwards we just set the velocity to something consistent? What am I doing? Velocity, normalize, safe normalize. Times 20. This means maybe the randomization is on initialization and not while it's actually flying. So if you set it afterwards, maybe it's gonna be consistent then. Ah, look at that. It's a bit more consistent. Look at that, man. Okay, so we just leave that logic out. We just determine the direction here. And then we just multiply this by the magnitude. And see what's gonna happen. It's still really fast. But it does look very consistent. But the slowest one. The slowest ones are still too slow. Like the slowest are too slow and the fastest are too fast, but we can't really change it that much. As we go like 25 to 35? Okay, now I have the feeling it doesn't change. Interesting. Honestly, maybe let's try and make this into a custom projectile. Maybe that's gonna solve our issues. Then we're also a bit more free in what we do. Projectiles, what do we call this? What is it called? Brain Scrambler Bolt. I don't know. Custom bolt. What was it called? Mod projectile? Okay. Let's see if I remember this right. I think it's Terraria, images. Okay, let me actually check the folders. It's images. What's the projectiles? There they are. Then we have projectile underscore, then the name. Even though I guess if you really want to customize this, we need to like grab this texture, make it to like grayscale so we can actually color it, but I mean, I guess we're gonna see what happens if we try to color this manually. But does PI even make sense? Not really. Yeah, I mean, does it even have AI? Does it even have... Honestly, I don't even know. I guess we're gonna need to tell it that it has no gravity. If we figure out which thingy that is. Or maybe you have to do this in AI, that we keep setting the velocity to the same thing. I mean, let's just see what happens. Can't be that bad. And then, how do we get the idea of that? What content dot get mod projector in type. Oh. I need to check that again. I forgot. How do we get the ID? Ah, that's how. Got it. Boom. I mean, let's just see how much it's gonna break. Is it gonna work at all? Probably not. But it doesn't crash, so that's a W. Okay. Oh, it has an animation. Okay, okay. So we need to handle the what do you call it? The sprite batch. And not the, what was it called? The sprite sheet. So we need the sprite sheet and the rotation. These are like the main things we need to fix. Does it not have a fine frame? Wait, what? But it doesn't? Don't tell me I need to do stuff manually. Oh, you have to do it in AI. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Makes sense. Hey, a GPT generated code saves the day once again. I think that's reasonable. Looks like it makes sense. Question is, when is set defaults called? Is it being called after it spawns so we know the rotation? I don't know. Projectile rotation is projectile. Actually, we should probably do this in AI. What did I do? What did I do? Rotation is velocity. Wasn't there a way to get the direction? Or like the rotation from direction? There was a way. To rotation. Yes. That's it. Okay, they look in the opposite side. Okay, it's not a big deal. Math helper pi over 2. I guess we can also apply some color again. How was that? Main dot light. New lighting? It's pi? Is... Oh yeah, you're right. Pi over 2 is 90 degrees, true. It's lighting.add light. Torch ID? Okay, I can just give it RGB. Can I just pass it a color? I can do a vector 3. Sure. I don't know. Is it 128 to 55, 128? Oh no? Oh my god. Let's see. And then we just need to convert it to grayscale and we should be able to color it. Hopefully. Okay, but that is a lot of light. Oh my god. It's like max brightness. Oh, because color is supposed to be from 0 to 1. Ah. Greater than 1, propagate further. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, it's a bit nicer. Nice, I like that. Very Funui true. And let's just see what happens if we try to change the color. Also, let me make the text longer. And more projectiles again. So projectile speed, it's 25 to 35. Let's just set it to a constant again. How do you say it? Like the range seems big. Make the difference. Should be no variance. I mean, yeah, there's variance. I mean, I wouldn't say little, because 25 to 35 is quite some difference, but it seems like the slowest one are less than half the speed. But they still have different speeds. Okay, do we change the speed manually somewhere? But we can't just multiply the normalized velocity though, right? Is the projectile direction? There isn't, right? There's one. Did I normalize it? I mean, we pick a value between -1 and 1. Oh. Yeah, I see the issue. I see the issue now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, does it work if we just normalize that? Does this work? I'm not sure. But okay, I guess we didn't even have to make our custom projectile, but hey, now we have all the power. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, at least now it seems constant. We choose a random spot on a circle. I probably could, yeah. Circle edge. Then we just put in the unit circle. And the unit circle is normalized, right? If you pick any spot on the edge, adding up both components should be... Actually, no, it doesn't. If you go into negative. So we still need to normalize it. Does it? I don't think it does. Because if you have a circle, and we have like here, not adding components, but that's what normalization is. If you add up both components, you get 1. I'm pretty sure, right? And if it picks this position, you don't just land in here. A squared plus b squared is 1? Really? I don't think that's true. Vector... Actually, when is a vector normalized? When its length is scaled to 1. I need to see a formula. I don't see the formulas. Oh, but I guess actually you're kind of right, because I mean that way you could never go to like the bottom left if both components are negative. So if the square root of x squared plus y squared equals 1. Okay. Okay, I guess then circle works, sure. Did I reload? Oh yeah, it's this mess. Actually no, it didn't reload yet. Okay, then we just see what happens. Hey, but we learned something again. Because I'm too stuck with like thinking about positive numbers. Because it is true for positive numbers, right? If you pick any spot here, if you add up both components, you're gonna have 1. It just only works for this though, for this quadrant. No, really? I mean, if this is 1, and this, I don't know, I think that works though. I mean, if you pick this spot, I'm talking about the unit circle. I'm not talking about all whole numbers. I'm talking about the unit circle. Right, and this won't be 0, 1, so that works. So it won't be 1, 0, that works. If you pick like the middle, what would that be? I mean, that would be 0.5 on both, right? I don't know, like intuitively that does make sense. Square root 2? I don't know, maybe. Anyways. Oh wait, the center is wrong, I just realized. What 0.5? Think so? Unit circle. I don't know, if you look at this nice picture, which is slightly pixelated. Actually, no, it isn't. This would be 0.5. Huh. Man, circles are complicated, man. But I wonder why the center is so messed up. Must we go from the center? This one picks the velocity. Hmm. That's annoying. Wait, are we hitting a projectile cap again? Because as soon as I stop spawning them, they all go out. Huh. So I guess that's where this circle comes from. That's good to know. Hmm. That's kind of annoying. I mean, yeah, I will, but again, we need to fix like where they spawn first, because that's not the middle. That's a bigger issue, which we wouldn't have seen if we didn't have them be so fast. Hmm. It's the fact that it's such a weird way of just saying a radius. Half width and half height. I don't know, I feel like it has to do with the circle. So making ovals, I mean, yeah. I don't know, my color is like X radius and Y radius. I don't know. Because I mean, you have something circular, then you gotta talk about the radius. I mean, I know it's wrong, but half width just sounds so weird. I think it has to do with this circle. If we go back to what we had before, which was wrong. Did we also have that same issue or no? Because the main issue was the speed being inconsistent. Wait, where am I? Wait, why am I down here? What happened? What the? Okay, it's a bit harder to see now. I think it's still on like the right side though. But we do need more projectiles to see it clearly. Why would that be though? Oh, could it be like a rounding issue? But do we need to round? I mean, actually, no, we give it just some position. It doesn't have to be in integers. If you look, it's still like slightly to the right. I mean, I guess we can just do some jank code and on spawn, we forcefully set it to the center of the boss. And maybe then it works. But you can definitely see this is off. It's fast. It's pretty damn fast, that's true. I mean, yeah, man, we need a lot of projectiles so we can see the circle properly. Doesn't work if we just spawn like one per frame. Center. Like, how do I work find any... How did that work? Find first NPC. Yes. Do they need to give the proper namespace? Is that the issue? Bro, namespaces are so damn annoying to me, man. Content. Projectiles? Right? No. Did it change the boss name? No. Oh, we need this one. Oh, I forgot the first thing. I thought we can just say the folder, but we always need to say which directory we're in. So this gives us a number. Which 100%... Actually, no, let's just write clean code. Let's do it the clean way, shall we? If ID is not -1, then we set projectile center. Is this one green? Weird. To main NPC add ID dot center. Boom. Oh. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Uh... Oh, why not, man? Like, this shit is so annoying. Is a type not a namespace? Huh? Wait, so we do this for the boss. Content? Projectiles? Custom bolt. Actually, no, we do projectiles. Because it's not its own folder. Makes sense. Now it's gonna work. There it is. And it's still off. What if we forcefully set it 1 to the left? What would happen? Okay, but that didn't work at all. I guess at that point we can just do it in the actual attack. Yeah, we could do unit X, but this one is a bit more explicit. Actually, I think it needs to be 16 because it's in tile coordinates, I think. Oh no. That looks better, but I think it's still slightly off. But why would it be off by 1? Hmm. Let's try this. That's probably what we should always be using. This one actually seems to get a random rotation vector. I didn't even know that existed. Let's see, if that one doesn't work, then it definitely doesn't have to do with the initial direction. Nah, it's still the same. That is upsetting, man. Why would be that way? I mean, is there like any other way we could explain this? Just make sure, what happens if I spawn debug dust right on now? What would happen? Should be in the middle, right? It's so weird because it's only offset to the right. Yeah, we see. It's like in the bottom left of the circle. Or top left. I mean, it's definitely on the left side. I don't, it kind of looks like a rounding issue to me. You know, it's weird because again, this one takes a back, and it does some rounding. I don't think it rounds. What if we put in like half a tile to the left? Because height is right, I think. Height looks right. Just the x-axis that is messed up. Yeah, height is right for some reason. Okay, it's still slightly off. But I think one tile offset was too much. But if it's not one tile or half a tile, then I don't think it's like a rounding issue. Nah, that's worse. Okay, let's see. Is NPC center the same as the projectile center? In theory, I mean, it should be true. Right, we tell it, hey man, spawn there, so it should be there, right? As if this also doesn't help us, we just try other projectiles, see if they behave the same way. But I don't see how this projectile would be any different. Okay, that's true. I don't know, what if we spawn... an ice bolt. Sure. Interesting. I mean, it is hard to see, but it actually looks like it's probably in the center. Okay, what is a projectile that wouldn't lag? I think bullets are too fast. Can I get the daggers from the... the daggers from the dagger? I mean, I feel like bullets would be faster than other things. I don't know. Then we can't see the circle. But I think it's right in the middle. Maybe it's a texture issue. Like the... It like has some offset to it that we don't consider or something. But yeah, it does look like it's right in the middle. Let me see. What's the texture ID? Projectile ID, I guess. Uh, 436. Okay, so we have a sprite sheet with 4 frames, which we tell it, right? We say, hey, it has 4 frames. The texture is... Maybe we need to like tell it the height and width. That would probably help. So height would be... What's my calculator? 56 divided by 4. So it should be 14. And width is 26. Let's see. Then I guess if that's the issue, then we know from now on we always need to set the height and width. Even though I think the game can just get these values on their own, but I guess not. Okay, I guess not. Now we know. Always need to set them manually. We learned. Isn't that all what matters when it comes to Terraria mod making? It's about the experiences we can get. Okay, cool. Let me do one quick break and then we play around with like colors and size and such. Be right. Yo, hello, hello. I'm back. Hail 3, hello, hello. What's up? Wait, let me check the Discord real quick. Bullet idea, so it's a project. Okay. Okay, but we fixed out the projectiles. They spawn in the middle. They look beautiful. And now we have to do the rest, I guess. Okay, so we do see them in like a circle formation because they despawn because we spawn too many. So we spawn less. Step 1, boom. Also they're way too fast. Do this, done. And we need color. Which I think should be easy. The question is if this texture really allows color or not. I guess we're gonna see. Got $6. Nice, man. Congrats on your well-earned money. Hope you will keep it well. Or use it well. Wait, so we need to draw the entire thing manually, right? Yes. I mean, it's cool. We do have to change this later, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure if you just begin the sprite batch, you're gonna have the zooming issues. But if you zoom in, it also gets zoomed in. Get there one day. I mean, I could get affiliate if I wanted, but I just haven't gotten it yet because I don't see a reason to. Yo, welcome back, Stardust. Actually, it's not really that I don't see a reason, but I have my reasons why I don't get it. Let's just say that. Sprite batch. Draw. I mean, again, I have the requirements. I could get affiliate this second if I wanted to. That is not a problem. Because I'm pretty sure as soon as you got the requirement once, they don't go away. And I hit them like a while ago. Oh wait, that's not even gonna work. Because now we have to manually handle the frames. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work. Shit. Actually, no, there was an easy way to do this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It was an easy way, I just need to remember what it was. We did use sprite draw here. Because I didn't want to handle that stuff manually. How do we handle that? I don't know, man. Okay, whatever. Rectangle. gonna be omega scuffed, man. So it needs to be in the top left of the current frame of the sprite sheet. So we need the height, which is the total height. Times the current frame. Oh my god, I hate this already. Plus 1. Right, so if the current frame is 0. No, that is completely wrong. Oh my god. Okay, I don't care. We're just gonna draw the entire thing. I don't care how messed up it's gonna be. Terraria, that's what we're doing, man. And I mean, look at this beauty that we cooked so far. Holy. Isn't he beautiful? My little boss. Let's say red. See what happens. Doesn't even work. Texture, position, color. Oh, position. Yeah. Is this regular C# is boring, Terraria modding fun? I mean, I guess it depends. Which one is more important to you, right? I mean, for me personally, I kind of like C# because it's really chill. Like, I'm used to like Java and Python, and I guess it's like in between. It's like way more chill than Java, but a bit more strict than Python. I don't know. I think it's a decent language. I would say so far. You know, it has a lot of weird syntax stuff I don't understand at all, but hey, we're getting there. Okay, now, I think what's gonna happen, it's gonna draw the entire sprite sheet. So it's gonna draw 4 projectiles each, but hopefully it has a different color. Hopefully. What's this? I don't want to watch this. Honestly, same. That's why I didn't do it. Okay. I think that. I mean, to be fair, I watched like some tutorials on like how to make a sword like a year ago. But when I actually properly started modding like a month ago or so, yeah, I didn't watch it. I just started doing stuff and just figured stuff out as ChatGPT. And I mean, it just worked. Look at example code, what other mods do. And it kind of just worked out. How'd I learn C#? You don't want to be a vibe coder? I learned it by vibe coding. Like, the thing is, again, I have a lot of experience from Java in the past. And honestly, C# kind of is like Java on a baseline. So I didn't really have to learn it. I just started looking at stuff and the syntax is mostly the same again. Again, there's like some weird stuff like references and stuff, which Java doesn't have. But it kind of just worked out. And then if I don't know something, I'll just look it up and then I know. So I never really learned that. But as if you really want to learn it, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, what is vibe coding for you? Okay, now it's just completely broken. Interesting. Is it because of the color? entirely relying on AI, which is boring. Okay, but if you're so against it, you are not relying on AI if you just ask it to teach you a concept, and once you know it, you just use it, and you don't ask the AI again, right? What's even the way I see it? ChatGPT is like a replacement of Stack Overflow for me. Ask AI to teach concept. Yeah, exactly. And then you understand the concept and then you implement it yourself. And I will be honest, that is something I should do more often, where I tell them, hey man, teach me the concept and not give me the entire code. Because half the time it doesn't even work anyway, what he tells you. Which I mean, you can totally do. But yeah, I think a lot of people, I mean me included, it's sometimes just hard to do that because it's so tempting to just say, hey man, just write the entire code for me. So I really don't know why this doesn't do what it should be doing. Kinda weird. Hey Stardust, welcome back. I'll read out the mod so quickly. There's this mod called, what is it? Mod Reloader. And if you have this one installed, you can like set which mods it's gonna recompile, which character and which world you're automatically gonna rejoin. And if you also have Dragonlance, you can just put it on a hotkey. And you also get like this little button. When you press it, it just does that for you. Or again, you get a hotkey. It saves a lot of time. Yeah, it is insane. Like I always used to have to exit the game, workshop, develop, build and reload, wait for this to finish, go in single player, click character, click... Oh my god, it took forever. I love this mod so much. The only issue is, it breaks with subworlds. So if I want to reload right now, then I'm stuck here for eternity. Which is why you see me always leave the subworld before I reload. Which is probably due to the fact that the mod reloader just tries to exit the world instantly. But there's probably a reason why the subworld only allows you to return and not exit the game. So that's like the only real downside I have so far with this mod, which I guess is understandable. Because it's a very specific circumstance. I hate using libraries. I mean, I can tell you, Subworld is really easy API-wise. Like, what do you really need to do to get started? You need to tell it what is the width, what is the height. List can be empty. And then you just need to spawn in, pretty much. Like, technically it's like 10 lines of codes to like get a subworld going. Where's like the thing? Subworld. Oh, we had like a summon. Boss summon. Like, that is all the code you need just to enter or leave a subworld. I love it. How to get inspiration? The thing is, I don't think I can really answer that. Because for me, it's not I want to make a mod and then I think about what I want to make. It's like I have an idea and then I want to make that idea. So it's kind of like the opposite, I would say. If that makes sense. Like, for example, with this mod, I was just feeling, bro, I really want to make a cool boss. And then, I mean, I just got the ideas. Actually, with this boss, I actually have... I can talk a bit about inspiration. Because this boss is going to have a lot of mechanics to it that aren't really a thing in Terraria normally. So it's going to have a lot of things you normally see in MMORPGs. Which is also why this boss has like a wipe attack that just one-shots you. Have ideas but you usually forget them, then write them down. Where is it? I mean, that's what I do. I mean, look at all this stuff. I probably couldn't even tell you 10% that's on this list. Because I just forgot it all already. But it's here. I mean, I would be lying if I didn't have situations in my life where I literally woke up or like got up from my bed when I was about to sleep just to take some notes of like some ideas I've had. Not in regard of like Terraria modding, but in terms of programming. It definitely has happened. If you have an idea, just write it down instantly. Take your phone out, open the notepad app, write it down. Just have it somewhere. Going to sleep, so I didn't want to write about. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. Like for me, if I have a really good idea, I just say, okay, fuck, I just get up, I just write it down, boom, and it's there forever. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Actually, no, that should still work. Never mind. I don't know if like computer knowledge really helps you with that. With like coding a Terraria mod. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. I'm so confused why this doesn't really render. Terraria images projector, so we do have that. And we do immediate load. Why would you ever say do not load? Like, what would you call this if you don't want it to load? I don't even understand. Oh, wait, I know why. I think I know why. Because we're only drawing a very small portion. Actually, no. I don't know, man. It should work, man. Like, do you think that's just a cat? What do you mean that's just a cat? I'm right here. What do you mean? I do gotta say though, some people are getting a bit confused sometimes. I would say more of a humanoid cat. I would say that. I mean, have you ever seen a cat that's wearing a hat? I mean, that's a pretty human thing to do. What if we just get rid of those? What if I actually, what if we just do this? Then we have definitely the entire texture. 100%. Like, I just want to see if colors work with this texture, which they probably won't. Where are my projectiles, man? Oh my god. But that works, right? Or did I break something crazy? Maybe they all just broke. No, it still works. No, I think something is off. Like, the projectile doesn't really seem to spawn on the, like, in a center. They look like so weirdly angled. Well, whatever. Main part is it renders. Well, mine don't. I guess we just do entity sprite draw, but it's gonna have a lot of issues later. So we have the texture, we have the position. Do we need the rest. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is in screen coordinates. And not in world coordinates. Oh my god, what an amateur mistake. Honestly, I think you can work on like Terraria mods for 10 years and you still do this mistake sometimes. Okay, that's the result I expected, that's fine. Now, does color work? If you set it to red. I mean, it is a very bright projectile. It's like more greenish than white, but it is... it goes kinda in that direction. So maybe color still applies. Ooh. Oh. I think color applies. We don't even need to change the texture, huh? What about coral? I've learned a bit of Java and Pokemon. We'll make an unbalanced mod. I mean, the question is, first of all, what is your mod supposed to be? Do you have an idea about that? Or do you just say, I want to make a mod that does everything, that adds items, weapons, bosses, systems? Or no? Was it my first mod that I finished, I think... I mean, was it? Yeah, it was yesterday where I published it. It literally just spawned events, that's all it did. Like random things that were to mess you up during the gameplay. That's all it did. Extension to vanilla? And like Exo Avala. Ooh. That is a big plan. I mean, honestly, then I can see why it's a bit hard to like find inspiration and such. Because you have so many different parts of the game you kind of want to touch with an approach like that. Stuff that they might have added. But I would imagine if you say you want your mod to go in a direction like that, you probably have some ideas though, right? Because if you can specify the direction, you probably have some ideas that go in that direction. And then why don't you start with these ideas? Okay, don't mind me. Let me just wipe code for a sec. And we just need to calculate the rectangle properly. That's all we need to do, really, I think. Oh man, that's a lot of code. But I trust them. I trust them with my life. Okay, not if he does that. Beautiful. And false. A floating rope that follows the cursor with real physics. I mean, it sounds definitely doable. I guess it's hard if you want to make it have like cool physics. SMPG, that's grayscale. I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking, but we tested like a bunch of colors and it seems like it pretty much takes the color you give it. For the most part. So it seems fine. Like we don't need to put it into grayscale. That's why I tested like the different colors. Yeah, I mean, I definitely would if the colors like don't really change, for sure. Let's clean up this mess. With some other colors too. I mean, we can try. If you have any ideas, just tell me. So we start at X0. Makes sense. Bottom left. Or top left. I mean, it's the x-axis, whatever. The height is the projectile frame, the current frame, times height. I think that breaks, because this can be 0. So we probably have to add 1 here. Honestly, I don't even know where I would have to look for that, to disable that. I mean, my guess would be that it's like, I don't know, do tiles have AIs? I've never really worked with tiles. Actually, I don't know where the game even handles that. No clue. Okay, I think we need to do frame plus 1 now, I'm pretty sure. Times height. Main.cs. Oh, so like the 60,000 line if else mess. Yeah, great. Fantastic. I love trying to find things in there. Is able to get rid of it. But it sounds like you just delete it out of there. Which I mean, I guess works fine if you just do it for your personal stuff. I suppose. Wait, but then you would need to recompile it. Wait. Ah. Hey, I guess if it worked. Drop position. This is putting everything in variables, man. It's a bit too much. Yeah, honestly, let me just put everything in here, and then next time we just copy paste this. Light color. Don't care. What is like a different color we can try? What is a really light color? Light. It's light blue. It's pretty light. If that even works. What if I only spirit? And that's what I mean. So I actually changed the source code and recompiled it. Which, I mean, again, it works for your personal use, but maybe it would have been better to make a proper mod for that. Which I guess would have been harder. But for me, I mean, it sounds like a lot of effort, man, trying to figure out how to recompile. Okay, honestly, maybe we don't need the +1. One or two. I mean, bro, I don't even know when Modloader came out. I mean, what do I know? No clue. As I said, I mean, if it worked, yeah, that's good. And I think light colors don't work. So we may actually have to put it into grayscale. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if stuff worked back then. Especially 1.2. I don't even remember what was in 1.2 like. No idea. For the Outlaws? The Outlaws are from Dragonlance. We can like show the hitbox and stuff. Wait, the hitbox are completely messed up. Oh. Fuck. Good for mod dev? Yes, 100%. I mean, you can spawn in every item, of course. You can spawn in every projectile. You can spawn in every NPC or buffs or dust, even though my game crashes when I press that button. You can teleport around the map just by clicking. You can change the time, change the weather. You can no-clip through things. You can do everything with this map. You can delete all the stuff on your screen. You can kill NPCs. It's a great mod. Would highly recommend. So how do we change hitbox? I guess that's how. It's probably a rectangle, isn't it? Yeah. Sure, man. Happy coding. Have fun, have fun. Rectangle. Okay, by default it takes position XY, which is an issue. Does that mean I need to update this every frame? There's no way. What if I just say 0, 0 and then we put in width and height? There's no way that's gonna work. No goddamn way. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to like overwrite the hitbox every single frame. I don't think that's how it works. That doesn't work at all. What if we just put in width and height? No. I mean, I don't see the point of giving it my current position. I don't think I even have the position in here. I don't think it's really initialized. At least last time I tried, I don't think it really worked. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. That is the exact same result as before. Oh, wait, I still set the height to ×4. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Okay, I think I got it. But actually, why didn't this break before then? I think this also should have messed up the calculation for the texture. Oh! I mean, it has this. It has the right height and stuff. Sprite is wrong. Hitbox is right. I mean, how would you know? How would you know? Where the bullets are coming from? Hey, you don't need to shout at me, man. I mean, they're offset, yeah. Like, how would I see, though? Which of the two is wrong? I mean, I guess you mean, like, based on the angle? Would be my guess. Which, I mean, does make sense, but I don't really see it. Hitboxes come from the center, the sprites are not. Oh, that's what I mean. I feel like I'm regretting making a custom projectile. But I don't want to deal with that shit, man. I mean, maybe it's because of the rounding here. We need to put something in, and 0, 0 didn't work, right? Let me see. How do other people make custom projectiles? Like, what does the hitbox look like? If they even set a hitbox. Hitbox. No matches. Nice. No hitbox. Wait, what if I just don't set it after we fix the height? Maybe I don't need to set it manually again. Which would be fantastic. But it's still wrong. One step at a time. Okay, it's still messed up. Okay, that doesn't help at all. Okay, let's see. In the draw call, we have our texture. Yeah, maybe we're gonna go through this. We're gonna figure this out. We have the texture. Okay. There it is. We draw it where? At the projectile center. I mean, where else will we draw it? Minus this, so we get the screen coordinates. Am I a real cat? Well, what do you want me to say? Am I a fake cat? Of course I'm a real cat. Of course. And I still feel there should be a +1 here, but it didn't work. I think you draw it at the projectile center since it draws from the corner. No. Because we set the origin here. If we wouldn't set the origin, it would be top left, but we set it to the middle. Yeah, that's what this is for. Frame height. We take the height of the entire picture. We divide it by how many frames we have. Okay, let's do a little picture. Do we have space? I do. So we have our texture. For simplicity, let's say it's 10 in width, and let's say it's, how do you draw that? 40 in height. So we get the height per frame, which is what, like 10, right? Because we divide by 4. 40 by 4 is 10. That is this. That gives us the height of each frame, which technically is a constant. We don't need to do this every frame, but okay. Then the rectangle is starts at x0, which is left side, which is right. Then we multiply the current frame times that height. Actually, that is the bottom left corner. Oh. Which means we would end here. Right? And this is just the width and the height. Bro, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Which would then be... That's the frame height. Yeah. Would then be here. And then we have our frame right here that we draw. I mean, I wonder if there's any chance that it's an issue that we start with the bottom left. Man, I'm pretty sure I used that stuff before. Wait. Can I check my little helper class? I think I did all the stuff before somewhere. If I wouldn't figure out where that was. Helper. I say maybe I should just use that class to like not handle any frame drawing by myself. So we also use normal draw. Let's just try and see if that would work. Texture asset. We set this here in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, position doesn't really matter. Yeah, because we do have to update it manually, but okay, need to put it somewhere. Okay, we have 4 frames, and we say speed is 5. Sure. Actually, doesn't need a sprite patch. It does need one. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, this one doesn't have a sprite badge though. Ooh. Okay, we just do it Omega Scuffed. Then we ignore all of this. Then we also need to manually update the position. And if this doesn't work, there's no way I can fix that. Okay, the rest shouldn't really change. Let's just see what would happen. If it doesn't work, then okay, so be it. Okay, so that is probably a worse result than what we had before. I didn't even get an error message, like my game just closed itself. Okay, that is something. Now, what did happen? Put the sprite. Wait, what? Oh, because I call ant but not big. Yeah, okay. That does make sense. Yeah. Sure. Now, what if my game doesn't crash instantly? How crazy would that be? Okay, but if you look, I mean, it's kind of right. The issue is though with rotation. Because these boxes, I mean, it is a rectangle. I'm pretty sure I never set the rotation, the hitbox manually in this, right? Because this one doesn't even have anything to do with projectiles. But the thing is, I think we should still figure this out, because we need to give it like a custom hitbox that is like a small square, and not the entire projectile. Okay, that does not work. Unlucky. But okay, we know in theory that does at least do more than what this does. It is more correct. But still not what we want, really. What I press? Hmm. Wait, the normal Terraria has it. Wait. Is that true? No, it doesn't. So the GPT is lying to me again. It's just imagining things that don't exist. Okay, honestly, I would hate if that would work. I would hate if that works. Oh. Honestly, I'm surprised this one doesn't crash though. Okay, and begin. Right? Should run. Also, I just realized we're in like the music loop again. Oh, it's only been 4 minutes. Wow. Usually it takes me like 30 minutes to figure it out. Okay, no, it's still completely off. Why though? You know what, while we're at it, why don't we just do a quick little debug dust, which we don't have here. Man, I love this little method, man. It's so simple, but it's so goddamn powerful. Just being able to like put dust on a random point that you care about. Really nice. Even though I feel like my entire screen is just gonna be red now. Yeah. We may need to spawn less projectiles. What if we spawn 1 per frame? Seems reasonable. Okay, so the hitbox is definitely correct. We can confirm that. So if that's the case, then what's the issue? So that means we literally just draw it at the wrong position, right? What's this? Oh, it's a rectangle. What if you had the +1 again? Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. What could it be, though? Is it texture.size? I don't think so, because that's what you usually do for all textures, to get like the point in the middle. So that you actually, if you give it a center, or like a point, it actually draws the texture around it. Oh my god. Okay, so you were correct. I don't know if you knew why you are correct though. But it makes a lot of sense. We need to take the size of the current frame, but we take this, like, we say draw it here. That is the origin, right? But we need to say draw it here. Because that is our actual texture that we draw. Yeah. Oh my god. It makes sense, but like, how do you figure this out, man? Oh my god. Can't we just take this rectangle divided by 2? Because this one takes a rectangle, right? It takes a vector? Is origin always a vector? It appears like that is the case. No, it's the wrong one. No way. Oh. Oh, look at that. NPC.frame. I mean... projectile.frame.size? No? Wait. Wait, true, frame here is a counter. But frame here is a rectangle. Holy inconsistency. Hey, that's not nice. Okay, so we need a new vector. We need the frame width, which is texture.width, because it's a vertical spreadsheet. And then we need the frame height divided by 2. Now, it's gonna be perfect. But if that's the issue, I don't mind, because that at least makes a lot of sense why it didn't work. Wow, look at that. Even though it's slightly behind. I mean, actually, if we look, the hitbox is at the right position still. The texture is a bit too far in front. Oh, we need to have the texture. Yeah. Of course, yeah. So what I pretty much did as the origin was we just say, okay, draw it here. Because I didn't have it. Okay, so technically here. So this is the max width. Yeah. And now. I mean, that looks like a pretty good hitbox. That's a good hitbox. Nice. Now, we need to figure out how do we make the hitbox smaller. Because again, the issue is for like, if you look at like the bottom projectiles, yeah, you can't rotate hitboxes because they're a rectangle. They're always a rectangle. But what the vanilla version of this projectile did, they just made a really small rectangle. Where, to the point where it's pretty much just a dot. So I'm kind of hoping that we can maybe just divide the hitbox. Can you divide a rectangle? You cannot divide a rectangle. can you access... You can access everything. Okay, this is gonna be beautiful. We dodge this. I mean, we haven't balanced it yet. How much is even spawning? I mean, it's gonna be probably a couple more projectiles. It's gonna be slower though. Like we're not getting to the balance part yet. Okay, so we make a new rectangle. That is gonna be H. What is XY though? Is there a problem where the hitbox is higher, so it's harder to dodge when you're above and below? I mean, the thing is, from a balancing aspect, yeah, but it just doesn't feel good if the hitbox like changes like that, and it's not what it shows, right? I mean, technically you are right, because being above or below the boss normally makes it easier to dodge things. Or at least for me personally it does. So that would balance it, but I think I would rather have a really tiny hitbox that is fair for like no matter where you are. Make the hitbox a square. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Like, first of all, I want to figure out how to make it smaller. But I don't really understand how the hitbox works. Like, I think it just updates every frame. Probably. It don't make a lot of sense. If it takes position into account. Modify damage hitbox. Okay. To change the hitbox used by this project for damaging players and NPCs. Ah. I think we're onto something. That sounds like we can use that. Okay, and I guess reference is the normal default hitbox, I guess. Okay, so I guess we'll just try if we put in the projectile X and Y, and then we just say 10 by 10. Right, see what happens. Oh, that would be so nice if that actually works. That would be so nice and clean. Please, man. Please be a smaller box. I don't think that changed at all. That did not change at all. But I mean, that is probably the method we should be using now. I don't think there's anything better. Oh. What is it? I don't think we need to change colliding. I don't think so. Looks different than the one shows by Dragonlance? I don't know. It should just show the default projectile hitbox. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. But hey, we're optimistic. But I mean, it's so weird because it's still a rectangle, so it seems like it's just ignoring what I put in. Yeah. Still just a rectangle. I mean, I guess we can try. What if we make this thing ginormous? Massive hitbox. So if this one is wrong, we should get hit, right? Pretty much no matter what, even if we dodge. It is a custom one, yeah. I mean, the hitboxes seem to just do what they normally do and just ignore what I tell them. Hitbox could be changed on projectile creation. The issue with the hitbox is it takes a position, right? So we can't just set it once in the beginning and then it's just done. Right, and there's probably a reason why this method exists that gets called every single frame, where you modify the hitbox. So I think we're in the right position. Wait. I don't believe it has to do with this. There's no way. I mean, I guess since it seems like the hitbox is based on the projectile width and height, we just change it and then use different values for like the frame calculation. But the hitbox is still the same, yeah. Okay, just to make sure, if we make these big, right? I think we're gonna have ginormous hitboxes if my game doesn't crash, which it might. If we try to access stuff that's outside of the image, which... I mean, if it is, then so be it. Okay, big hitbox. I mean, I guess that's what we have to do, even though that's really weird. So we just use this for the hitbox. And... wait, do we not use this anywhere else? Wait, we actually never even... Ah. Wait, I was thinking we need these set to the right values, not for the hitbox, but for like the texture. Okay, I mean... 5-5. Sure. I mean, why don't they call it like hitbox width and hitbox height? Come on, man. Oh, yeah, okay, now they're so tiny I don't even see them. That's kind of what the vanilla projectile did. They're just super tiny. Which honestly, I think I like the idea of having projectiles with really tiny hitboxes. But then we have a lot of projectiles. So I think we cook with this one. Okay, now, since the color is set to light blue, I don't think the projectiles are light blue. Going down the texture side? Maybe. I think it's fine. Yeah, they're not, so we need to do grayscale stuff, probably. Hey Poke, hello. We just figured out how to make a decent custom projectile. It only took us like 2 hours. Crazy progress today. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, we learned a lot though. That is all that matters. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to whip out the thing. Okay, well, what is that? 436. Okay, now it's time to return to our roots. That is me being the GIMP god. Shit, I didn't copy it. Boom. Look at that. That's the beauty we're working with. What boss is this? It is my boss. Yeah. It's a big crystal. Does a lot of funny things. You know, we didn't really get to the funny part yet. Because we're still figuring out the basics. Yeah, but it's gonna be great later on. But how do we get this to grayscale? Can we just put the saturation down? Is that the same thing? Is that just grayscale in RGB? If you put saturation to 0? Yeah? Oh, perfect. You probably had a course on that recently. That's why you're so knowledgeable about that. Huh? Hello? Oh! My game crashed. Fatal error, unhandled exception. What did I do? Fucking GIMP crashed, man! Bro, man, I didn't even save it yet, man. Okay. At least you could recover. Perfect. Then we need to figure out where we put this thing. Right there. Save. Boom. Bam. And it should be here. There it is. It's beautiful. Then we don't care about this. Okay, now what are the odds that actually works? What are the odds of that? I would say it's 110%. Yeah, no, without the hitboxes. I think they look different though. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. Okay, ignore the crystal. Wait, the position. Ooh, the center also moves with that. Okay, ignore that. But actually, the projectile size also. Now, what we also obviously want to do, we want to make the light they emit the same light of the projectile. So we have a color. And we use that color down here. And where do we have the light? Color 2, vector 3. Vector 4, right? No? Oh, because it's light, yeah. Light doesn't have alpha. Makes sense. Oh, actually, does that even work? I don't think that's gonna work. Actually, no, does it? I don't know. Question is if it scales it down. Actually, we probably could have checked that. Okay, it does divide by 255. Okay, then it's fine. Okay, let's fix the weird camera stuff. It's so annoying that it isn't like a default setting. But I think it's this one. Matrix. Oh, that is way more than I was expecting. Which one was it? Was it this one? No. I think it was the last one. I'm thinking, like, did I ever use that in this project? Actually, I probably did for the fire. Do I still have the fire code? Oh, you use entity draw here. I really need to figure out how to do entity draw. Because this one is so much easier when you have like spreadsheets that you need to draw. But I don't know how you change the zoom issue. Like, I know how to do it with normal draw. You know, kind of struggle to find it. Oh, this one. That is what we need. How would you even figure this out? I don't even know. Yeah, I also looked at like Infernum and such, and they also use entity draw, but I don't know how they change the zooming issue. And now it just all died. Cool. Interesting. Why though? Huh? Wait, that's the shield? Yeah, the shield also stays. Let me just take the entire thing. How about that? That's the best I can do. A lot of copying and pasting. I thought it's like the Matrix in the end that handles that. Like, why are there just no projectiles now, huh? Okay, didn't mess anything big time up, right? Like, if you do this, that still works. I can't type. We can. Boom. That works, right? It does not. Okay, what did I break? Is it the color? Oh my god, I don't give it the color. Ah! I don't know, green. I don't care. Kind of annoying. Okay, but now it's gonna work. It's gonna have no issues with the zoom, no weird stuff happening. Yeah. So if you zoom in, the projectiles get bigger, as they should, because they're closer. Hitbox is still tiny. Yeah, beautiful. Now we can actually zoom in. Okay, I mean, the hitbox, I mean, it doesn't look... It looks like it's positioned a bit weirdly. But, I mean, it's so small. I think it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Like, as long as it's rotation independent, I think it's fine. But yeah, honestly, this color kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Because of Dragonlance. I mean, you mean like the fact that... Like, how do I say it? Like, for some of the frames, it just looks wrong, right? Like, for example, I mean, you guys don't see my cursor, unfortunately. Like, the one that's right below me. I would wish for the hitbox to be slightly to the left, because it's more like in the head, right? If I kind of... Actually, I can just take a screenshot. It's probably the easiest. Right, if you have this, I would imagine the hitbox to be like here, right? Because it's more like the center point of the frame. But again, I think it's fine because the hitbox is so small. So, whatever. It doesn't really matter. And there's no way we're coding this in. That is way too much effort for literally no difference in gameplay. But yeah. Okay. We have an attack after 3 hours. Perfect. Beautiful. Now. So I was spawning 1 projectile per frame. I think we make it slower, but more. Yeah. Do they even have different speeds? Honestly, all of them look the same speed to me. Okay, let's spawn 5 times as many. And make them... Quick slow. Slow, more random speed. Hell yeah. Maybe like 55 to 50? 5 could be slow. Let's see how slow it is first. How about that? Yeah, 5 could be really slow, but we'll see. Oh, actually, I think that is decent. We definitely need less projectiles. And honestly, I think we can still make it a bit slower. Yeah, that is really hard. Like, this could be like the... Like some type of desperation pattern. That would be really hard. Oh. Wait, what happened? Wait, does he just despawn if you go too far away? Wait, what happened? Okay, I should stop doing that. I mean, I don't think he can just despawn because he's a boss, right? Actually, I mean, bosses can despawn. I guess. Ah, okay. Okay, let's see if we can fix that. That would be a bit annoying if he just despawns if you're below him. I actually don't know if there's a bool or if you have to manually set this somewhere to like refresh the lifetime. Oh, actually, what we can do, I think what we're supposed to do, we override the check active. bots. So I believe what this does, that tells the game, hey man, just don't ever ask if this boss is active or not. Which pretty much means it's always active. Because the game never asks if it's like should despawn or not. I think that's what we did on the portals as well, in the other mod. Let's see. It would be an easy fix. And I mean, it's looking kind of fixed to me. I mean, he's just vibing now. Also really like how you see the bobbing on the minimap. Big fan of that. Also love how it still doesn't have a proper name. Okay, that works. The only thing is, since I've never really done a game or a mod that does these types of attacks, I don't know if usually people use like some special logic. Or if they really just spawn shit in all random directions. Because I think some of these situations you just cannot dodge. Right? Sometimes they just come in such a way that you can't dodge. So I don't know if it would make sense that we like check the like where the player is and then maybe not spawn one there multiple frames in a row or something. You use special logic. You know what? I need to fight. I need to see the mutant fight again. Okay, I forgot this is here. We need to keep this. This is important. Terraria mutant. Rotates by an increasing number. But that's a different type of attack, right? That's not really what I'm doing, right? Man, I really want to play this fight again, man. Oh, you mean this one, right? Yeah, this one 100% has a pattern to it. I should remember playing this. I think you can always play it like at least very roughly the same way. I mean, the thing is, like, this beginning pattern, I think, isn't that hard, right? Because you kind of just pick one direction, right? Which is just one certain degree. You spawn projectiles in that direction, left, right, top, bottom, and then you rotate by 1 degree, right? So, something like that. So you get like these circle structures. But what I think is so interesting how it just becomes something completely different. I'm not really sure they managed that. Or maybe because they just change how many degrees they like rotate by after a certain time. Maybe. How much it yeah, that would make a lot of sense. That would also by far be the easiest way of doing that. I mean, I guess we can try that out. See what happens. Because again, the thing is, we need a lot of different like bullet hell type patterns to dodge. So we should get creative and like try a bunch of stuff out. So wavy projectiles, yeah, we can do a lot of stuff. You like porting mods? Wait, I mean, what is fun about that to you? Because like I've never ported a mod, but I would imagine it being not that fun, because it's just API changes that you need to kind of just update on your side. Let's just call it angle. Angle 0. And you know what? Let me just copy this. How do we do this? Wait, first of all, since projectiles hit walls after time now, we don't need this anymore. We still need to manually check for intersections. Yeah, so we just get rid of this for now. Okay, so it's more fun because of the end result and not the process. I see. To me it sounded like you like the activity of porting mods. Right, and I imagine you open a project, everything is red because the API has changed, and it's like, oh my god. But okay, then I can see it, yeah. Then I can definitely understand. Okay, so we have an angle. Can we just say a dot angle dot to rotation vector? Oh my god! Actually, no, that doesn't work. Because this one assumes radians. Yes. To radians, angle. Then we put this in there. Get the vector. And we need to offset this by I times pi over 2, right? So we spawn one, the first one, let's just say we have angle 0, right? And we have a little boss. So we spawn the first one here, because we have I 0, so we have 0. Then 1 times that. So it's at 90 degrees. Yeah. And then we're just gonna try out a bunch of different stuff. First, we just try out changing the angle after we spawn the projectiles. After that, we can try what happens if we change the angle while we're still spawning the projectiles. That could look interesting. Let's see. Okay, that does not work at all. That does not work at all. I mean, that's an interesting pattern, no? Oh yeah, the speed, true. Hey, we can't really have random speed with this. It did look cool though. Okay, we just set it to, I don't know, 10. Boom, done. Even though I wouldn't have expected the speed to like mess it up completely. Because I mean, it should still like shoot something out on like the other side, right? Even if it's slower. That looks so surreal, man. I don't think that's how projectiles should behave, right? What am I looking at? Just to make sure, right? We do this. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think we convert to radians. Then we have like our offset here. And then we convert this to a vector. But before we convert it to a vector and then apply the pi half stuff. Which I don't think is correct. I think there's a difference. Yeah, that looks very surreal. I'm not sure why exactly that is the case, but let's just hope that fixes it. I mean, kind of, but not fully. Okay, I think I know kind of what the issue is though, because we always multiply by 0. This entire oh, it's plus. It's plus. I understand. Like a very bad. Honestly, I didn't even see that, but I can imagine it. Yeah. Good point. Even more the reason why we should fix it. Oh, look at that! Holy. Okay, it's a very basic pattern. That's what I would have expected. I think what I want to try out first, what happens if we change this in the loop? And then we can like play around with like increasing the angle by random things and whatever. Because these are like things I cannot visualize them in advance. I need to actually try them all out. Oh, it's the exact same, but just faster. Actually, no, it's kind of different. Interesting. Yeah, we still increase it by 1, but we do it in like during the loop now. Okay, I mean, it's a cool pattern. I like that pattern. Also, we need to change the color, man. The color is hideous. Oh yeah, we don't... How do we... Can I just cast this? Did you do a stupid? I don't know, maybe. I think we can cast this, right? I think that's a casting angle. Okay, we can. Can I do it afterwards? Maybe. But there was like a better way. We'll just get the ID. ID. Okay, that's not how it worked. How to work. Mr. GPT, help me, man. Come on, man, that was a way. I remember that was a way. Oh, dot mod projectile, yeah. And then we cast it, boom, then we have it. Oh, but wait, but then doesn't it have time left? What? Oh, no, do this. Ah, no. Ooh. I don't like this. My god, that is so annoying. Projectile.hitbox.intersect. Like, what is that, man? Jesus. Oh my god. Code became 5 times less readable. But okay. It was worth it, because now we can change the color. Damn. That is so worth it. You know what? Why we added? Why don't we just make it rainbow? Why not? Okay, now what if we increase the angle by a random number? Actually, it should be it is a float. Okay, main node rand float. I mean, what would happen? I don't know. Honestly, man, same for me. Like, most of the ideas I just get passively. Even though some I actually do by just thinking very intensively. It was like, for example, I talked about it earlier. A lot of the ideas are actually inspired by MMOs I played in the past. So just thinking about like past experiences from those games has actually also given me a couple ideas. Okay, it's like the same thing, it just has a little wobble to it. But what if we also make it negative? I guess it would just average out. I guess, but I mean, let's just see. It should average out, right? Yeah. Or not? Oh, wait. Hold. Huh. But I guess what we can do, we can like give it a little nudge and like make it a tendency to go into positive. Sure. Why not? Yeah, honestly, man, same. It's also the exact type of mod I made for my first mod. Like a random challenge type mod. Okay, honestly, that is kind of an interesting pattern. But it V-spawns when I break a block. Yeah, it sounds great. Okay, do we have any other interesting ideas? Like how we can change the angle and when and what? Anything else that could be cool? What if we do something like I increases based on time? Is the angle by a number or is it? The angle by a number that I know is increasing. So like time, for example. But the issue is time also increases by 1 every frame, right? Hmm. Actually, I just realized we need to still remove the projectiles if they're inactive. Because we just keep them in the list if we don't. Remove all where it's not active. Divided by like 10. But I mean, then it's not really a point, right? Because then it's just the same as increasing it by 0.1, which just makes it slower. Ah, man, I just had an idea that would work. Oh, well, why not? Did my Terraria time sync with real time? That's actually kind of cool. I think more games should have that. I know World of Warcraft has that. And I thought it was really cool. Oh, actually, you're right. Yeah. Actually, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. They're just plus equal time. Not divided. We're not pusas. You are right. I'm liking the mathematical interpretation ideas. Yeah. I mean, we'll just see what happens. Oh my god. He does do some funky movements sometimes. That is interesting. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen if we like divide it by something. I don't really know. Also, I think we should probably make it a bit slower. Tiny bit. Bro, that is a crazy pattern. Wait, that looks so interesting. God damn. Just like Mutant, true. It's like 1-to-1. But I gotta say, like, part of me likes how it's like this organized chaos. How like it seems completely random sometimes, and then sometimes he just goes into like this perfect formation for like a second. Even though I guess it's really unfair, because imagine you're like up here and then he does that, and I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, there's not much you can do. I guess you just don't stand up there, I guess. You think the pattern is gonna change based on the divisor? Bro, honestly, I feel like this attack alone could be an entire boss fight. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro, it looks so crazy sometimes. Wait a minute, wait a minute. So we still only spawn 4 projectiles each frame. I think it's so interesting. If you look in the middle, how like the number of streams seem to change. So like now it's 4. Now it's like 6. Now it's 5. This looks so interesting. Yeah, like, I love these patterns, man. They look so cool. Okay, but what I was thinking, what could also be cool, let's just say we only have one direction in the beginning. But then we add attack time, integer division, 60. Right? So what that does, each second that passes, we increase the number of streams by 1. Right? So after 1 second, he shoots in 2 directions. After 2 seconds, and you know what? Yeah, you guys get it, right? Yeah. Like, that could look cool. Plus. And I guess that is something we could consider for like the shield phases, where like it gets harder over time. Okay, it starts with 1, then there's 2. Oh my god. And now there's no more. Wait, what? But it's shrinking. But it's getting easier over time. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, because we keep looping with pi. Set it to an int. Wait, you mean instead of this? Instead of pi? What if we like increase the angle each frame based on I? Baby? I mean, I don't even know. How would that look? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's going crazy. Holy. Oh, actually, yeah, it does make sense that it is ones, because we keep spawning more and more stuff. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so cool, man. Oh, it looks so cool, man. So like the issue is, like the beginning, like this looks ass. This looks bad, and then it starts to look cool. Like this is cool. And then it just shrinks. Which is sad. I guess... we would not like need to start. Like where does it look decent? At like 4? I would say we like start at 4. We increase slowly, but we have like a cap. And we also can't spawn every single frame anymore. So let's say we spawn like every, I don't know, 5 frames. And then what would that cap be? Let's say I add whatever. Let's say we increase every, I don't know, 5 seconds. Honestly, I also kind of like doing this stuff. If you have like the framework, we can just try out values just to see some cool stuff. I love that. Can we just have minecart? No, we take the... Yeah, we take the minimum of this. Or... I don't know. 4? 6? Let's do 6. So in total it's like up to 10. Sure. You know, I guess it could look weird because it doesn't spawn projectiles every single frame anymore. But we see. Okay, it's a bit slower. It's a bit more playable. Then it becomes a bit more random. Okay, very interesting patterns though. I mean, what I like about this one is, like, it is random, but it also has like some non-randomness to it. Okay, we still hit the cap. Maybe I need to increase the projectile cap. Let me just see. Oh. Okay, now he's doing funny stuff. Let me just see what would happen. I mean, let's just see what would happen. Main dot projectile. Max projectiles. I think that's it, right? Only 1,000. Wait, no wonder we're hitting the cap. I thought it's like 6,000. I mean, how about 10,000? Oh, we can't even set it in here. Got it? Alright. No worries. Static. This is static. Where do we put this? Bro, I don't care if I should or not, man. I wanna do it. Okay, man. GPT doesn't help. There has to be like one static method I can use. It's being called. I mean, what happens if I put it here? So that doesn't work, right? Makes sense, because it's not static. So what if I put a static in here? And this one does it. No. Oh, but it's randomly. Oh no, you can't override it. Ah, I didn't see that. Oh yeah, it's random. You can't. Man, there has to be a different way. Because I think you can do it with dust now. Projectile. Oh, that makes me sad. Make new projectile system, sure, man. But the issue is, I think we're not even spawning that many projectiles. But yes, we are. Okay, let's do some simple math. How big is this arena? But it's like 50 until there. Till the middle, it's 70. So it's like 140. But okay, it doesn't matter. We just go about 70. So we have 70 tons. Right? And 1,000 projectiles. That means we can have... what's that? We can have 14 projectiles per tile of distance. Right? Roughly. That means... What does that mean? I don't know. I mean, there has to be a way that we can like calculate how many projectiles we can like spawn at max. Even though I guess it does depend on speed. I mean, whatever. We just try it out. Actually, what happens if we spawn one every 20 frames? How would that look? This is the thing where they shoot out in lines and count the bullets per line. How do I count the bullets per line, man? That's too much for me. Oh, that's kind of cute. I mean, honestly, that is probably more in the direction of what we are gonna do. But okay, I don't like the pattern he's doing, but I like the idea. Right, where you just hit him, it's like, okay, there's like pretty much nothing happening. And over time, it just goes crazy. Right, I mean, this is still playable. This is also still doable. And then slowly getting to the point where like, oh man, there's a lot of stuff on my screen. And I think it's kind of hard to balance because, again, in my mind, the projectiles have such a tiny hitbox, so we need a lot. But if you have this many, like, it just becomes impossible to dodge sometimes. I mean, look at that. He's spawning like pretty much just a full circle with like some gaps in between, if he feels like it. But okay, it's definitely an interesting idea. Maybe we don't increase the angle based on eye though. And we go back to like this. What would that do? I mean, that's interesting. I mean, it does definitely get harder. But it's like a different way how you would imagine it. At some point you have to like go in between. But that's actually an interesting pattern. I kind of like this one. Free speed and spawn rate? You know, now that I look at it, I don't think we have a cap. Like, you shouldn't spawn that many now. Holy. But what do you mean, like, from here? Like, if you've been alive for this long, or... Well, okay, it's literally just a circle now. Okay, now we're getting into a point where it's ridiculous. Okay, we're hitting the cap now. What code is? Do you just want to see what it looks like? Because I feel like that would be kind of brutal now. What do you mean by spawn rate though? Would it spawn more than 4? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh my god. 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 Wait. I know what we do. Oh my god, I'm excited. We need the total I, which is 4 plus I add. We will think about how to do this with the angle, right? What we want to do, don't we just simply want to divide pi by however many projectiles we're spawning? I think that's what we want to do, right? So we have, like, if you spawn 8, then we have 8 lines that he spawns. So we need to divide pi by 8. So we have like 8 different angles where he's shooting at, you know? I don't want... do we want the plus I? No, we don't. Do we need total I? Oh, actually. Oh, this one is a constant. That's an issue. No, we do change the angle here. Ooh, I wonder if that works. Because I really want to have it increase the number of lines it does over time. And I think that's like the right approach. I don't know if that's the right method we're using. Okay, we do have 4. Okay, it's a bit messed up, but I think, no, it's 5. No, it's 6. Oh, shit. I mean, it's definitely getting more. We just need to figure out how to make this thing go 360. Or do we multiply this by I? Maybe we do multiply this by I. And then we change the angle afterwards again. Yeah. Resets after we read out the mods. Yeah, we'll try and quit game first. I don't think I had that issue last time. It's the same issue. Okay, but we start out with 4, right? So we divide pi by 4, which is pi over 4, which is 90 degrees, right? So we convert our angle to radians. And then we have 0 in the first iteration. Then we have 90 degrees, 180, 270, 360. Actually, we don't have 360 because it's 0. Why doesn't this work? So as a math, honestly, man, same. And at times like these, I wish I wasn't. But why wouldn't that work? So it can help. Alright, man, tell me what's the issue then. Also, if you're good at math, name every number, by the way. Like, when did that meme stop, man? I always thought this was like the funniest meme. Oh yeah, you like math? Name every number. Do it. Name every constant. Name every number between 0 and 1. One, two, three, and that's a good start. I think you missed 0. Honestly, I still think it's kind of funny how like mathematicians are still not really like in unison if 0 is a natural number or not. I still think that's kind of funny. Infinite series will take infinite time. I mean, you can just do an integral to make something infinite in finite time. That's what I would have done. I still don't know why this doesn't work though. 0 is not a natural number. I mean, for me it is. I think for most people it is. But I mean, I can also see why people will say it does. It's not. I don't know. For me, it just feels right. It was like I think in most scenarios where you talk about natural numbers, you also want to include 0. So it's not like a proof as to why it should be 1. But like intuitively, in most scenarios, if you talk about positive numbers, positive whole numbers, you also want to have a 0. Man, I don't see the goddamn issue in that. If you don't know what's wrong, we gotta print it. What I'm trying to make. I want to make this idea where over time it splits into more and more lines. Right? That's why I'm dividing pi. Is it a bracket issue? Could it be a bracket issue? Maybe it's a bracket issue. Let me see if it's a bracket issue. Like, I want to make it where it starts off with 1 line, then 2, 3, 4, and so on, right? But it actually puts the lines like in between each other. So we actually have like, I don't know, like 8 distinct lines, and they don't like overlap. So I'm dividing pi by the number of lines, which is I, or not I, but the upper bound of I. It's kind of the idea. Which, I mean, it works, but it should like spread it out. It doesn't spread, man. But again, we have the current angle in radians. Or should this be I minus 1 maybe? I mean, it should be right, because I goes from 0 to 3. So we need more brackets. How about that? So maybe like a lab, it like loops around. Come on, man. I think the base logic is not that bad. Is this less the game's single take? What I mean? I mean, that seems right. Sure. I mean, it's a good thing for the angler enjoyers. You can do a lot of fishing with that. Actually, what I just noticed, he only covers like one hemicircle. Until later when he does everything, I think. Unless he also doesn't do it now. I mean, yeah, basically. Like, ideally, I want to have something where... Make it 2. Oh my god, it's... Oh my god, it's 1 pie. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, now, watch this. Or is it only 3? I know it's 4. Oh, shit. I mean, it does do a little jump when he hits another line, but I guess you can't really change that. Okay, it does look a bit unnatural with the jumps, so maybe put this in the loop. Okay, now I want to know though, does the -1 actually do something? Or is that completely worthless? Yeah, I think it's kind of worthless. I mean, I wonder where could we use an attack like that? Hmm. I mean, what would be kind of interesting if we had an attack like that during a mechanic, and every time you do something right, he like reduces the number of lines he spawns. So like, let's say it spawns like random orbs in a room, and every time you pick up an orb, it like reduces the number of lines it does. Or something like that. And every time you get hit, I don't know, it spawns a line, just to freak you. But yeah. We did the mod Terraria to Dragonlance. In the bottom left, you can just right click. And then you just toggle the mods you want to automatically reload. Okay, I kind of wonder. Would we still hit projectile cap? If we did this. But I do feel like I kind of like the idea. We just spawn something random somewhere. And you have to like go collect it. I mean, especially like with the later number of lines, at some point you can't really do the circles anymore because there's so many. Speed them up. Maybe they should be slightly faster. But I think with like the later ones, I mean, this already is kind of hard. I mean, you can like easily dodge it if you're further away, right? But again, if you have to like collect something, I mean, have fun like getting somewhere. I mean, or I guess we just make it that this phase lasts for like an infinite time. And like, let's say it spawns like 10 orbs, right? It spawns 1 orb. You need to get to that orb. Then it spawns another one. And it just keeps on doing that. And it depends on you how long it's going to take you. I think it kind of broke now. Okay, if you spawn too many, it just becomes really smooth again. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh man, I do like this though. I think that's kind of cool. I also kind of wonder like how much influence does like the bosses bobbing around has on this. With the area you have to orbit the boss in slowly constricts itself. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by constricting? Like there's just gonna be things in your way we can't go through, or in what sense? FL Studio. What is FL? Never heard of that. Man, the issue is we have like so many cool attacks now. I don't even know what to do. I'm unsure. Maybe we like first need to actually figure out the shield mechanic. It's like a music creator editor thing. Okay. Makes sense. You caught something? Sure, man. Was it now that we have this, I do like the idea of like after a mechanic, his shield goes away. You have to damage him. And he just doesn't pattern for like an infinite amount of time that just gets harder over time. And then like every time you get hit, he gets a shield back temporarily. I do think I like that. Again, then the main issue is like the weapon. Like what do we give the player? Because then we definitely need to put like some custom weapon in. I mean, or we don't give the player a weapon and the boss just takes damage on its own over time. No. I mean, the thing is, this arena is a placeholder anyway. We're not going to use this arena. I just need a placeholder to like test some stuff. The thing is, in our final arena, there's probably not going to be any platforms because it's just going to mess people up. Even though, bro, that's going to take so long. Actually designing my own arena. It's going to take forever. But they're probably not going to... I mean, I guess we could actually put paintings in. Depending on the room we do in the end. I mean, I guess while we're still unsure what exactly we're gonna do, I think I'm just gonna make it that the boss takes damage passively over time when the shield is down. And then again, later, if we decide to have a weapon, we can simply take like this one line out that makes it that the boss does damage to himself. And just make the player do his stuff. Like the thing is also, I'm kind of worried that there's some way of cheesing this boss. if you can attack the boss directly. What I would most likely do is make it, if you hit the boss, you don't actually do damage yourself, but I just subtract 1 from his HP and give him like some iframe time or something. Just to make sure that like when people have like some damage buffs they shouldn't have, it doesn't really do anything. But even then, I don't know if there's any way of like doing stuff. I guess debuffs was a concern, which is fair. But I can imagine there being other stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if there's like a mod that has a potion that makes it that once you hit an enemy, it does percentage damage, for example. Don't mess things up. Even though I guess it won't be that bad. Because we already have like some cheating detection where even if you use cheats, you can't beat the boss as far as I'm aware. At least when he tries to wipe you. And I guess we're gonna have a similar check at the end of the fight. If you like kill the boss and you haven't done all the mechanics, so we did some cheesy stuff to skip stuff, then you also just get wiped out of here. Guess we can do that. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of scared of like touching the shield. It's like I'm very inspired by the shield the Celestial Pillars have, but I have no idea whatsoever how they animate it like that. Like the pillar animation is so good. Can I spawn this thing in actually? I don't know. Do they have a shield if you spawn them in? But they don't have a shield by default. I know, man. Where's the shield? Unlucky. But the boss despawned. Do you touch grass? I mean, it depends. If you, for example, are allergic to certain types of grass, maybe it could be a danger for you. So I can't recommend it in all scenarios. So it does depend on you. So I really want to know what a boss despawned. What if we make this twice as fast? Actually, what if we... Wait, we're increasing the angle twice currently. What the... Maybe that's why the offset is a bit weird sometimes. I mean, I don't think we can fix it anyways. Unless we do some very weird and janky interpolation stuff. But there's no way this is twice the speed. Hmm. You know what? I kind of want to know. What if the boss doesn't ball? Like, does the pattern change at all, or is it pretty much the same? I mean, it's probably the same, right? I mean, it definitely looks more boring, for sure. Looks really boring. I'm kind of glad we put the bobbing in. I think it's such a small detail, but it does add a lot. But okay, shield. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, the hardest thing is the animation. I mean, I guess we would need to start with, like, some basic animation anyway. With, like, at least also moves a little bit. Is there, like, a way how I can enable invasion? So I can see the shields. There has to be a way, right? System. Honestly, I still don't fully understand Dragonlance. Like, I think there's so many things missing in here. Wait a minute. Can I just... Ooh. What if I do that? We spawn a pillar. Boom. Entity editor. Does he have one for the shield? No, unless maybe it's the AI values. Probably not though, because it's probably done from the game, not the NPC. AI style. What if I change the AI style? What does that do? I mean, it does something different. Interesting. And now it's just broken forever. Okay. I mean, I should be like give the boss life regen. Set to the value of NPC life. I mean, is that current life? Get life percents, that's real life. Share a health pool with that NPC? What? Oh. Wait a minute. Wouldn't it be kinda badass if we had a boss whose HP you're sharing with? So if the lower you make the boss, the lower you're getting. So the longer you're into the fight, the easier you can die. Holy. How would that work though? That actually sounds kind of interesting. I mean, it doesn't really work with this boss, but I wish I knew it earlier. It's cool, man. Big money. Life region now. Why is it life region? What if we do minus life reach? Oh, that worked. And if we get hit, he gets big life region. That probably doesn't work with just one frame. I played Terraria. Where were me? I mean, I would say so. Played a lot of Infernum recently. Okay, it does not work. Bam, bam. Oh, he's losing a lot of HP. What if I get hit? It also gains a lot. Oh, so he can get more than max HP, it just doesn't display. I guess. Because he should be losing HP. Unless the game just broke. But the best part is I just realized you can't even cheat this unless you like go outside of the arena. Because even if you're in God mode, I don't check if you're taking damage, I check if you intersect the projectiles. Okay, but I think I kind of broke it. If you just get hit once... Okay, maybe I just got hit way too many times. Okay, but I mean, we have like somewhat of a proof of concept. And then we would only make him drop to like a certain percentage. Which is dependent on how many mechanics we have, I guess. Even though the things, I kind of like the idea of having a boss that is somewhat unpredictable as to how long it's gonna last. I do kind of like the idea of that. Only pirate games. I mean, for legal reasons, I tell you, you shouldn't pirate games. Even though, wait, I kind of wonder... Oh, but he healed so much because it's based on intersection, so we get hit like multiple times. Or intersect multiple times. I mean, honestly, I wonder what is cooler. If the boss just gets his shield back and you can't hit him for a couple seconds, or if the boss just heals. Honestly, I don't know. Wait, that does remind me though. I did want to make a debuff. We're gonna make a debuff real quick. And I think then we call it. That is my anti-cheat debuff. What do we call this? Like, no movement debuff? I don't know. That is a very specific dream. Interesting. Hey, maybe one day. It's kind of funny that you mentioned PS2. That is the only PlayStation I've ever owned in my entire life. Good times, man. Oh, it's mod buff, right? Mod buff. And we need an update. Public update. But there's 2. And we need the player, so player debuff. Okay, what does this debuff do? All it does is it blocks inputs. We should never be able to run into this issue where we just soft-lock ourselves completely. And honestly, that's all it needs to do, I think. It does need an icon though. Yo, welcome back. I decided to just make a quick debuff and then we're probably calling it. Let me see if I can find the buffs. Actually, no, we can just look it up. I mean, it's just a placeholder for now. And make sure it's decent though. Buffs. Actually, let me do buff IDs, because that should also have debuffs. Suffocation? I mean, could use that. Blackout. Obstructed, I think I like that. Honestly, I think the main reason why a lot of people hate AI is because they're just scared of it. Because they don't know the limitations of AI, and they're very scared they're all gonna lose their jobs. So most people don't want to see the uses and everything. And every time AI does something cool, it's like, oh man, you should use a human for that, man. Well, I mean, I can't really blame them. But it is very unfortunate. I mean, I'm a big AI fan. I've also coded a lot with AI stuff. I love AI, man. It's so cool and interesting. I was actually initially thinking of making like an AI boss that learns over time. But figuring out unique boss attacks that work is pretty damn hard. Images, where are icons? Where are buffs? Are they in here? They're in there, okay. Buff underscore. Obstructed. Cool. r/defending AI art. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a big issue with AI art, I'm gonna be honest. It always kind of depends on the context. Blah, 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 blah. We need to apply the debuff. Yes. Honestly, I wonder if that's even gonna work. Let's hope so. Okay, if you get here, the player cheated. Then... we can just... No. I mean, I guess we can put it here, because we only call this once. We just need a spot where we put the debuff on the player once. Add buff. I always forget, how do we get the modded stuff? Mod content debuff, probably, something. Okay, how long? How long? Maybe 10 seconds. Seems fair. Then the advantage is also that this logic is like encapsulated in this debuff. So we don't need to reset the stuff here. Okay, let's see if that's gonna work. I guess we can just put this back here. Okay, now once we get hit, we should get a bit angry. I think he broke. Okay, I don't know why he breaks sometimes. Okay, so we should get grabbed after a little bit and get a debuff. Okay, I think he broke. Oh, what did he break? Do we not? Oh, because we don't reset the attack time. Oh, that's why. That does make a lot of sense. I kind of be careful about that. If I manually set the attack to something, you also need to put it back to 0. So I guess we should probably make a helper method for that to forcefully set an attack or something. Okay, now if we get hit, gets match, he busts, and then he grabs us, right? And get a debuff. Is he not grabbing me, man? Right, I literally didn't even touch this code since last time. There's no way this broke. Man. What the? Video is uploaded. Should I watch it now or is it like some meme video? Even from Radiance? Okay. I thought it was like somehow related to some attack patterns because it kind of sounded like that. Like you had like some crazy idea you had to capture. How did this thing break? But we set it to wipe, right? So it keeps calling this forever. Inspiration. Okay, okay. I see. Then I can check it out, sure. I just need to figure out why it broke. Would be really nice. Let's see, do we get here? I mean, there's like no reason why we shouldn't get there. Yeah, man, maybe I should actually look at like more bullet hell fights. Especially Terraria ones. See how other people made them. Okay, we don't get anything in the chat. We don't even get an A. So we don't even get here. It's a little work. Oh, it does, yeah, for sure. But again, I think it's for the best if we just get most attacks done roughly where they look at least okay. Where they're like 70-80% done. And then later we come back and we like change maybe some projectile types, some speed scales, whatever. But yeah. I think we also need like some custom projectile or dust for the actual wipe wave. Because I'm still not fully happy with like the circle. I mean, I loved how good the dust looked, man, but it just didn't work because of dust. Still makes me so sad. Wait a minute. No, we do increase the attack timer outside. Yeah. Even though I'm thinking maybe you should also outsource this to within the attacks, so they have more freedom. I don't know if that ever makes sense. Probably not. Alright, we don't have the attack. Okay, big numbers. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I have the debug mode on. Oh my god, like I literally put in a bool. So like the actual annoying thing about the wipe doesn't happen to me during testing. Oh my god, I forgot about that already. Wow, I wonder why it broke. Probably because I put it in. It's crazy. It's probably not going to be the last time that has happened. I mean, I wish I could have done this with like the mod config or something. It would have been way better. Oh, I left. Okay, now watch this. We get hit. He gets angry. He does the wipe. We probably don't want to despawn the projectiles as well. So now he should grab us. There it is. We get the debuff. We can move. Oh, that's perfect. Now, this part definitely needs a lot of work. It's more like a proof of concept rather than... Oh. Okay, that's an issue. So I'm soft locked or hard locked, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Okay, that is why we test things. Is that like an on end or something? Reapply. Wait, that's kind of cool, because I was actually thinking of having like stackable debuffs. Oh, so you shouldn't be able to right click this off. Hell no. I mean, it happens. Can get soft locked sometimes. I mean, to be fair, if this ever would happen to you in my mod though, that means you're a cheater, right? So you deserve it, pretty much. So I would say it's fair. Hides inherited member at the override queue. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Sure. Thank you. Okay, so we still need to manually... How do we do that, actually? Like, I want to do something when the debuff ends. I don't think I can do that, though, unfortunately. Like, why doesn't do a debuff have, like, an on-end method? There's no way that doesn't exist. Oh, but we can... Oh, but I'm stupid. We know the duration, though, right? We know the buff index. The index and player buff type of the stuff for use with player buff type. Sure. Okay, so we can say player dot buff time intakes of all buffs this player has active. Okay, add buff index. So if this is 1, then we reverse this, right? The issue is I feel like where's my mod reloader? What the? What? What kind of mods do I have enabled right now? Holy. I could imagine subworld just deletes all your debuffs once you leave, so that's probably not even gonna work. If I had to guess. Okay, I mean, worst case, we have to manually get rid of this once you leave the subworld. But the thing is, I do want to use this debuff also for some mechanics where you can move. Okay, my game crashed. Cool. What did I do? Main engine crash. I mean, is it normal that my game crashes that many in one stream? Please don't tell me I'm the only one. Doesn't sound good. What do you mean? I mean, doesn't that show that I'm trying things out? That I'm being an explorer of possibilities? An entrepreneur, if you will, of the Terraria modding world. I think all of these are positive things. True and real. I mean, let's just try again. I'm persistent. It's gonna work this time. Does mean the arrow talks about like drawing water? Okay, it still crashes. What did I do, man? I just added this. Oh, what else did I do? Like, am I not allowed to check this in my debuff? Or what? Okay, what if I just don't reload? I just enter. What are you gonna do? Okay, I mean it works. Or should we still gonna get soft locked once we get hit? Okay, maybe it does work now, because like we will be like loaded the game assets, and now it actually works. Why does it work now? Okay, I mean if it works, it works. Okay, now if we put this back in, there's no way my game crashed because of this. There's just no way. Okay, there it is. Okay, we have the debuff. We literally can't do anything. And we're still soft locked. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so we still have to manually check. Sure. But in theory, if you don't get thrown out, we should have this reversed when the debuff naturally runs out. The issue is, big issue, what if you die? Oh my god. There's gonna be so many scenarios, but that is just gonna mess things up. And the player is just gonna softlock himself. I mean, I guess you can just relock, so it's not that bad. But it's also not that good. But okay, now we should have solved the soft lock. We really need some animations for that. And now we can move. Wow. Okay, just to be 100% sure. Let me just completely mess this up, so we don't get kicked out. And we also need to disable that, so we don't get kicked out as well. So we should be able to get our control back. Right? Surely. Okay, so we can move. We can't do anything. And now? We're still stuck. Oh my god. I mean, I can attack though. Oh wait, I know why. Do I know why? I think I know why. Yeah, because we keep applying this indefinitely. I mean, I can do stuff though. I guess I can throw a hook. Oh my god. But okay, in reality, we wouldn't have that in a normal scenario. Okay, there's one last thing I have to test. That is... what is that? Okay. I do want to print the actual time, because I don't know if this is going to get called if you have 0 time left. Right, because I could imagine that we may like make some type of event or mechanic later on, where you, for example, get a debuff, and if you don't get rid of it, I don't know, you just explode and die. So I kind of need to know if it like counts to 0 or not. 0 or 1. I would guess it stops at 1. It goes to 0, okay. That's where we're testing. Okay, then we revert this. Yeah. And it should work now. If this works, then I'm happy. Which I mean, sure, we just reverted the scuffedness, pretty much. Man, isn't it crazy how we streamed again for like 5 hours? And this is pretty much all I have to show for. This is kind of depressing if you think about it. It's like I have like some rainbow projectiles. We did learn a lot, yeah. I mean, we're still kind of building our framework and like trying to figure stuff out, so yeah. I mean, it's to be expected. We do have a lot of ideas, right? Isn't that all that matters? Even though I still gotta say, I'm still not 100% sure what like the general consensus of like the Terraria community is of not being able to cheat a boss. Like just going god mode and killing the boss. Doesn't mean you literally can't. Like it's just not possible. And I can kind of see the argument when people say, I mean, that's why you use cheat mods, so you can just cheat, right? And do stuff that you can't do normally. But I think it's also fair to say, if the boss is like meant to be really hard and you have to like progress through it and you can just skip stuff. I don't know. Maybe I think about this too much. Probably. But anyways, I think we have gained enough knowledge today. We're getting somewhere though. I would say so. I think next time we're probably gonna start working on the shield mechanic. Doesn't mean we already have like... I think I'm just gonna do this for now, where the boss just naturally loses HP and he just gains it back when you get hit. Gets like 100 HP back currently. Alright. Let me check, we did get a video. Give me 1 sec. Let's see if we can get some inspiration. Quality is looking fine. Let's see, what are my viewers doing? Or we're being productive here. Oh, it says 53 seconds, okay. 1080. Let's see if my browser can handle it. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous how good this looks. Especially with like the custom shader and stuff. At least I think it's a shader. I actually tried getting into shaders today, man. This shit is hard. Oh, man, it looks so nice. Oh. Honestly, I'm just simping big time for like how good this fight looks. Because I don't know, the attacks themselves, they don't look like super crazy or like super creative. But I mean, they look fine, but like just like the way it looks, I feel like that's like the best part about this fight. I should switch to Vulcan. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know if the Vulcan has like any upsides. But I think it shouldn't really swap. I don't think Terraria is a game that benefits a lot from that. Because for the most part, you don't really have performance issues, so why would they go through all that effort? For what? So I don't think it's really a valid option for them to do. That'd be my guess. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to get into shaders, but like, I think I can pull this up. Like, I probably can get behind writing shaders. The issue is I can't figure out how to compile them. Like, I did manage to compile one, but it's the wrong version. And I can't, like, Terraria uses like an older version that I'm not allowed to use because it's too old, and I just can't figure it out. And it's really annoying. I mean, I'm probably still gonna keep trying, because I do want to do some shader stuff that I can't really do otherwise. But yeah, there has to be a way. Maybe I need to look up some more guides. I mean, the thing is, again, like, Terraria is like, it's not that heavy on most PCs. So again, why would they swap? I don't see a reason. Like, they don't need any crazy new features. They don't need any stuff really. Like, why do people usually switch engines? For like performance, right? Or new fancy features or some stuff. But I don't think Terraria would really benefit. It would just take a lot of development time for pretty much no result. I mean, maybe it would like make the modding API better or stuff, yeah, sure. But I don't think it's gonna justify all the time they're gonna have to put into it. So I don't know. I mean, of course, like it's not like you're wrong with like the time aspect. Over a very long period of time, it may be worth it. Right? If Terraria still is around in like 50 years, right? They should probably switch at some point. But I don't think it's something that like has crazy immediate results that would actually justify it. If that makes sense. That's kind of how I feel about it. But again, not that I'm like an experienced game designer or game developer or whatever. So there's probably a lot of other components that I just don't know about. I mean, I'm probably gonna figure stuff out. It's like, I'm thinking kinda like, compare like Java Minecraft and like the C++. Or is it only C? It's probably C++ Minecraft, like the Bedrock edition. Like, compare these two. And just, one of them is just complete garbage compared to the original. And I mean, what if Terraria becomes the same way? They like rewrite the entire thing? Then what? Then they sit there on this pile of garbage. That would be bad. But yeah. It is what it is. Maybe they change at some point. I mean, again, I probably should. If the game is going to be around in like dozens of years. But I think anytime soon does make a huge difference. But yeah, anyways. I think we are gonna call it here. I still don't know why the boss is alive when I'm not in the dimension. I need to fix that. But yeah, next time we're probably gonna work on the shield mechanic, and when we have that down, we can actually make all the patterns we want. right? Because then we have like the base framework down. We have like the wipe attack. We need to handle the shield mechanic. And then we just need a bunch of normal patterns and mechanics. So yeah. And seeing my current progress, getting the shield mechanic and having it animated and fancy, that's probably like 5 hours of work. So yeah, that's probably an entire stream. But anyways, we're probably gonna learn a lot. Thanks for coding, sure man. That's why I'm here. So, gamers, I wish you all a fantastic night. Thanks for watching, stay good chat, and I see you all tomorrow. Until then, bye bye.